Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the 5th episode of our sculpting class, where we're creating this Woodland Gremlin Know-Me type character, start to finish together. Today, we are going to be continuing where we left off. If you had finished the homework from the last lesson, our next step is going to be moving up the character. We've finished the shoes, kind of the ankle area, and now we're going to be doing the pants. So today is pants day. Pants day. All right. A place to put this coffee here. Let's get to work. Hopefully everybody's had Sunday pants day. That's right. Today we learn how to put the pants on the character. Now pants are it's the connecting point. We had these two separate objects that we've had to sculpt in symmetry, and now the pants is like the connection point, where now we're going from 2 cylinders to 1. So, do I... Let's see here. One leg at a time. Now the pants are not... we don't have to do those in 2 separate, like one side after the other, because it becomes too difficult to get the sides to match up, you know. So we will do the pants in one go, bake it, and then we'll be moving up from there onto the torso. So we'll see where we can get to as far as like, will we do the belt today, or will we do the belt next, you know, after we've done the torso. So these are all decisions we have to make. If you're just joining in today and you don't know, this is an ongoing series of Sunday live classes. So you can go back, and on YouTube there's a playlist, and on Twitch there's also a playlist where you can go back and watch all these from start to finish. And essentially you just follow along. And also, if you're new, you can join the Discord, where there's a bunch of information there, and you can also share your work there for feedback, which we do every week. So in order to get feedback this week, I think it needs to say #week 4, I believe. #week 4. So somewhere in your description of what you're submitting, just put #week 4, no spaces, no caps. Okay, so first step, the whole process, you know, the first step always is, okay, let's gather some reference, let's get some ideas flowing. You can go at it blank, but it's always good to have reference, if not for the wrinkles and folds and how that should look. So let's pull up my reference here, and we'll show you kind of what I got. If I can get it to pull up here. Ooh, wrong one. There we go. So I found these kind of 4 images that give us some ideas of kind of just the basic layout of the pants and the style. You know, I like this idea of having like little patches sewn on there. I really liked how this one's pants look. There's a lot of interesting little details there, like little bells hanging here. Looks like some ropes. Now, none of these references will be good for figuring out how the wrinkles go. In fact, I should probably give you guys one of those. So if you're doing a different styled pants, you just want to find something that's similar to the style you're doing, so that way bell bottoms, literally, yeah. Let's see. So you have a reference of kind of how the wrinkles look, but let me find, actually I should have, I'm gonna add a pant wrinkle reference to stuff like this. Always looks good. When I look for wrinkle reference, to really understand wrinkles, you need to find stuff like this. These like illustrated breakdowns of, don't try and do this stuff blind, like just guesswork. Wrinkles really do have like a set of rules they follow, and they almost always follow them. So once you understand those rules, you don't even need stuff like this anymore. But until then, you need stuff like this, where you can see how the wrinkles actually pull and move depending on the way the body is. So, let's see here. Let's see if there's a good generic one. Same goes for sleeves. I always find stuff like this extremely helpful. Like, here's another really great one. So depending on the direction of the arm here, of this sleeve, you can see how the wrinkles change, and I love studies like this. This is like, literally, as an artist, you're reading someone's notes. You know, it's like you're about to do the test, and somebody took excellent notes, and you get to read those notes before doing the test. So, and you could do notes like these yourself by looking at actual reference of cloth and really looking at it and analyzing, okay, what's happening here? Where are the wrinkles going, and trying to understand why are they going where they're going. Let's see. There's one in particular. Yeah, this class is open note. That's right. You know, there's this weird like idea that somehow working from without reference is either just like people are really impressed by that or something. But you should always work with reference, and I think any like industry level professional would say that reference is absolutely a necessity. It's the only way to really improve, and it once you've even improved to the point where you can do the stuff correctly, it's like a double check, you know. It's like it makes sure you're not drifting too far away from reality with reference. So, and people that make stuff without using reference are still technically using reference. They've just memorized it, you know, and then that's okay too. But it can never hurt you. It can only help you to use the reference. It's an ego thing. Yeah, it definitely is. Just to say, you know, I didn't use any reference for this. Exactly. Drop the ego. Here's a great lesson I was trying to tell you guys about too. The XYZ. Okay, ready? Watch how this is perfectly demonstrated here. See that? You'll see this a lot in wrinkles. This X's, the Y's, and the Z's. And essentially, most wrinkles in clothing are made up of these shapes. I always think of like an accordion, like a pirate playing an accordion. You got the hills and the valleys. And the way they come together, the hills and the valleys, is X, Y's, and Z's. So. Okay. And just like anything, the more you study this and the more you practice the cloth folds, you're gonna develop an understanding to the point where you can just make it up. You know, you can have the character and you can just put clay on it and know how the cloth will move. So, I'll save these. Yeah, I'll save these ones I'm showing you in the class folder here. Just give me a second. Let me tag those in there. And you guys can go and reference those at your leisure. Let's see. Put a few good ones here. So it's funny too, because you know, initially when you're thinking of reference, you're thinking, oh, I need a photo of something or a life model. But sometimes stuff like this, these simple line drawings, is going to be more beneficial and easier to understand than looking at a photo. And that's because the artist, whoever made, you know, the stuff like this, the artist that made this stuff has already looked at the photo and like almost like chewed on it a bit, and this is the raw information that they're spitting out here. So, and it can be difficult to see what's actually happening in a photo because of lighting and shadow and stuff like that. So simplified, yeah, exactly. It's just more it's like pre-digested for you. It's like when a mother bird feeds its young, you know? It's pre-digested. Okay. Anyways. No need to reinvent the wheel, right? We want to make life easier, not harder. Okay, so we have our character here with the 2 shoes finished. Looking good. My guy's got socks, just kind of like a basic sock texture. That'll come out more when we paint. So this next section will be from the knee to wherever the belt line will be. So probably right about there. Butt belt line right on the top of the waist. And so depending on time, we're going to put an indentation of where the belt will be, but we might not actually get time to sculpt the belt and everything that's on it. The belt's a fun area because that's when you can do a lot of fun things like creating little bags and little pouches and things hanging from the belt line. So that's definitely an area of interest. So, and sometimes it's also nicer to sculpt the pants and the shirt first before doing the belt, because technically the belt is on top of those 2 things, right? So we always want to think of the way things are layered, right? So let's just focus on what is right in front of us and follow our feet by doing the pants. So first step is to add our clay glue over the area we want to add material to. So let's do that. Spread it with the brush here. I like the way the boots turned out for sure. No, Kirkle. No need to put unnecessary details. You can do whatever you want on your own project, but we'll be having a clothed character here. All right. It's okay to have a little bit of overlap with the glue if you don't know where the clay will end necessarily. And also remember, we are sculpting onto a already baked surface, so we have to make sure we get this layer done in about at least 2 weeks time. So make sure you guys stay on it, get it to a baking point. Any specific tips for pants tucked into the boots? Yes. I wonder if I have a boot I can... Oh, I do. Okay. Okay. Let's do a sidebar for a minute here. Have a booted character right here. So if you notice the boots, when they're tucked into the pants, they tend to have like a mushrooming effect coming out. So okay, actually, you know what? Let's put him right here. First, you're gonna do everything the exact same, and I'll show you where you're gonna do things different. So first step is we're gonna add actually a decently thick layer of clay here. If the guy's pants are tighter, then you do a thinner layer of clay. If they're looser, you can do a thicker layer of clay. And I'm just gonna roll out some flat material to kind of cover the area with. Okay. If you don't have a pasta machine, just roll or flatten it pieces out with your fingers. But yeah, you'll follow these same steps no matter what your pants style is. Cover the area. And then we're just going to get this first layer of clay on here. Now it wants to slide when you initially put this material on, so just gently kind of push it into place. And then you're just kind of you're pushing it down, making sure there's no air bubbles, just like this. We just want to make sure it's good and on there. And what's happening is the glue is softening that layer of clay underneath, and it's causing it to become even more stuck. That's why we don't want to kind of start sculpting on it right away, because it'll come slide loose. So push it down. And then we'll have to fill these little holes here. Let's cut the excess away. It's not super crucial that this layer is like very pretty looking. We just want a nice kind of like surface layer of clay down with no air bubbles. That's the key. The key is that it's attached really well and it encompasses the whole area. Okay, I'm just gonna start ripping pieces and filling these spots that didn't quite fill in. So let's say you went really thin with the legs at this point. This would be the part where you're gonna fill in the volume for those legs. So you'll correct your volumes as we work through the character. Over on top of our base layer, you're gonna be correcting the volumes is kind of the first step. So if you feel like your legs are just really thin, or there's any shapes you need to change, now's the time to do it before you do the any of the detailing. So we'll do that here once we get this base layer on. I think so. I feel like if I was ever to be a wood carver, part of my work process would be to sculpt my creation in clay first to get my idea kind of established, and then I would carve it. I feel like you'd have an easier time understanding the project ahead of you if you have like a mock build. I don't think you need to do like a full detail, you know, just do a clay sketch first. Something to get your mind around the object. Okay. One little spot here. We should be good to right. Okay, now we're gonna kind of look at the shape of the legs and decide, you know, do we need to add more volume anywhere? I kind of like how things are, though. I don't think we need to really change much. Just blending things in here. Let's cut the excess around the belt line here. Got a little extra up top here. All right. So once your shapes are looking nice and in place, so the shape of the thigh is, you can see it's like it's a cylinder that's wider at the top and narrower at the bottom. So that looks good. Make sure the butt looks good, not too big and not too flat. And you can see, I mean, on my character here, it's like kind of like halfway through the thigh from here to here. I always like imagining what a pair of underwear looks like to know if the shape of your pelvis looks right. So kind of like this. It does indeed looks right. Go. Okay. So now that we've have this layer down and the shapes look good, we're going to decide if there's going to be any areas of bagginess of the clothing, meaning like say it was pants that had like a baggy bottom part. We would want to add that material in, and just like what Clayton asked about the boots, the cloth being tucked into the boots. If I show you here. So let's say he's got a boot here and he's got kind of those parachute pants, I imagine is what you're talking about, and it's tucked into the inside of the boot. You're just gonna you want to add that material, that mass, kind of like this, just like how it looks you build the mass up first. See? And then you go in with your tool once you have the masses in there, and you just add those little pinch wrinkles that where the cloth is kind of like pinched as it's getting tucked into the boot. Tends to have those little pinch wrinkles. See that? So I find wrinkles are best done when you add the necessary volume, and then you just use tools to push the wrinkles into the clay. So, see that? Now if if the cloth's tucked in and it's like really tight, you know, sometimes, then you just follow your reference. But this is what I mean by adding volume to your pants, right? If you have like really baggy pants, then you need to put that in right now. So if this character will probably end up having that once he's done. But my guy here, I think he's gonna have. I like the tied ropes at the bottom with maybe like some extra cloth at the end, kind of flapping around in the wind. Almost like it's his pants are tied up at the knees with a rope. So I think we're gonna go that route. A little bit more on the form-fitted pant style. So let's decide the seam lines to our. Actually, no. You know, let's do the main wrinkles first. So I will do. We'll do a wrinkle like this, kind of coming from the in the bend of the leg here, and then this way comes across the middle. So I'm using a tool that it already creates a kind of like a V-shaped mark as I roll it across. So if you can find a tool like this that's got a V shape on it, I find that to be better to use. You can use a rounded tool and do wrinkles too, and you just kind of go back in and try to, you know, clean up those lines. But essentially, we're gonna push wrinkles in here. And this is the part where you need the reference to kind of see, okay, where are these wrinkles? How do they go? Once you've established these big ones, then the rest of it comes together once you follow the X, Y's, and Z's. So I'm just focusing on the pant leg. The pant leg and the kind of like the underwear section can be done kind of differently. They could even be two different pieces, like with seam lines in between. I'll push this one in here. And just like when you do the skin wrinkles, you're thinking about how the character bends. And you're making perpendicular lines to how the character bends. Okay, so now following the rule of X, Y's, and Z's, I can see that there needs to be a line here. See that? Get this one, and to make that Y, we have to go right here. Like so. This can curl around. Could even do a small one right here. So I'm thinking about how the cloth is moving and where the tension is. I know it's going to be tied up right here, so there's going to be like a squeezing effect, which will tend to generate smaller little wrinkles near those areas. Big wide wrinkles show that it's like baggy and loose, whereas deeper narrow wrinkles show that it's Kind of like tight. Okay, and then we're gonna follow this Y right here. Follow it around. This one will be a little bit wider. It's just a little bit more loose. A little bit tighter up here, so you can see once you get things going, it just starts to flow. You start to see naturally where the next wrinkles need to be. Okay, definitely a wrinkle right here. Right under the butt. Maybe another one right there and another one. If you need the wrinkles to kind of blend in more because they look kind of awkward or weird or almost like too in-depth, just slide your tool across it like this and just maintain the flow or the direction of the wrinkle. Just blend it all in. And we're gonna do this with the brush too, which will really bring this all together. So I'm gonna go right here, right in the hill here, to create this next wrinkle that goes around the back. The hills and valleys should all follow that XYZ pattern. It's interesting, sometimes you make the fold with the tool and sometimes you rotate the whole sculpture and the tool stationary. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, sometimes I find it easier to move the sculpture and keep the tool still. Yeah. There's a lot of things I don't even think about that just happen subconsciously. Let's just do a wrinkle here. Any like behind the knee areas, you could do one of these wrinkles where it's just like this. And then following that same idea here, we can go right there. See how we pushed that out? Now we have a Z there. Found it hard judging how many wrinkles were too many on my shoes. These are the things you can only discover through doing and pushing the limits and knowing, oh, that was too much, you know. You can't know where the limits are without pushing the limits, right? So it's okay. It's okay if it's too much. And it actually generally works on characters like these in this type of style if it is too much. I'm scared. It's better to have too many than too little, I think, with this. Alright, I'm just pushing in these really small, those little tension wrinkles near the bottom here, because I do plan on putting a rope right there. So it'll really make it look like it's squeezed there. All these things I know about these little rules for the cloth is from just looking at the cloth or looking at those references I showed you. These little rule of thumbs. Keep wrinkling then, yep. Now the other way to do wrinkles is additive too. You know, where we would add wrinkle material. You know, like this. And I think the additive method works better for like characters that have like big flowy dresses or something like that. Because that lets you get these bigger kind of like hills and valleys. Or like in this case where I feel the need to kind of fill in this area so there's not so much of a space there, so much of a gap. So I'm just going to do some additive wrinkles, just following the work we've already established here. No thigh gap, that's right. Or less of one. So we'll bring it in a little bit on this side and then a little bit on the other side. Because we also have to think about, okay, where's the seam line of these pants and how's everything gonna kind of go together. So just draw a line. You could draw a line up the middle and just have it meet in the middle. You know, we draw a line like this. This is where our seam line could be, which tends to be pretty common on pants. And then we just go right up to the line like that. That's right, yeah. You want to inch your way up to where you need it to be. Now, when we go to do this other leg, we have to kind of treat it a bit different because the cloth is stretched quite differently on the other leg. Alright, let's blend those in now. Always add first and then look at it and say, okay, is this looking good? You blur your vision so you can not get distracted by the fact that it's just a bunch of pieces. Just really look at the shape. And it's like, okay, yeah, that's gonna read well. And we'll end up doing that same on the other side. So I'm just gonna blend with the flow of the wrinkles to maintain our kind of like our shapes here. Straightening up this line. Just using the corner of my thumb to kind of smooth these in a little bit more. Okay, now I need to push these wrinkles back in place here. We lost a little bit of them. Alright, so we've established there's going to be a seam line here. Let's just say that goes all the way from front to back here. Let's bring this up. And then I usually like putting a seam line on the side too. So kind of going with the flow. It's good to get these in a little bit earlier because they can affect the wrinkles and how they look, wherever the seam lines of the clothing are. Not a super deep line here, and it should go with the flow of the leg. And let's push these wrinkles in a bit more here. Do one of these accordion wrinkles here in the front. Don't be attached to your work. All right. Now, because of the leg being lifted here, it's going to be a little bit different on this side here. Wherever the wrinkles are kind of pinched because of body movement, they tend to get really deep. So use the kind of the sharper edge of the tool here. Push those wrinkles in there. Clean that up a little bit. That's right. If you get attached to your work, you'll be afraid to make necessary steps to make it better, right? So don't be attached. Stay very loose. Okay, that's starting to look good. Let's add the volume like we did on this leg, where we're bringing point A to point B, point A being the knee, point B being the seam line in the middle here. We're going to do the same thing on the other side here. Yeah, anybody new that's watching today or coming in here, I know I'm not engaging a lot with the chat. Today's sculpting class. We're doing a start to finish creation, all in a tutorial kind of format. So I'm trying to stay very on top of explaining things that's happening. But if you come and join us during one of our normal streams, I'm definitely a lot more responsive to you guys in the chat. So apologies. No, you're good. I just want to let you guys know. I'm not ignoring you. I promise. I am, but I'm intentionally ignoring you because we got something special kind of happening today. So. These classes will always be available for you guys to watch whenever you can, and in video format. So I'm just trying to keep the video kind of on task as well for those watching later. Okay, so we can see how better that looks by kind of closing that, eliminating that gap. Once you know where the seam lines are, you can start making decisions like that much easier. And just comes from understanding how clothing comes together, or how it goes together. Fill in this here. And it should be a straight line, point A to point B. I'm intentionally, not intentionally. I'm definitely intentionally doing it, but I mean no disrespect. We're here to do a mission. Okay, I'm just smoothing in this area, and we'll go ahead and push wrinkles into it once I get the area nice and smooth. Okay. Just go over with your fingers. Your fingers are kind of like your best smoothing tool. That's why it's always a bummer when you can't reach certain areas. There. Quite happy with that. Okay, so now let's do... Hey, thank you, Promo. I appreciate that. Let's do the... I will go through and thank everybody that subbed or hosted or rated or any of that stuff. We'll go back and thank you guys at the end of today's stream. So thank you very much. Okay, sometimes you'll work through your piece and you'll just note it. You'll be turning it around, you work on other areas, and you'll go back and you'll notice things that needed to be added to, and just kind of allow yourself to get off target and address those areas as soon as you see them. But just make sure you go right back to what you're working on. You'll just notice it just jumps out at you like an area like, ooh, that could use a wrinkle. Just put it in there real quick and then go back to the task at hand here. Okay, I'm gonna cut that knee line back in there. Okay, so let's get our bigger wrinkles established here, and then we'll kind of move forward. So because of the lifting of the leg, we're gonna have kind of these wrinkles coming from here, going like this. These nice deeper ones. Going with that flow of that bend here. And the ones that are right next to where the bend is, they just go straight down like that, real deep. That's right, yeah. You guys should be going back and watching the VOD and hitting the pause button as you go back and you're working through this, because I know I'm going way faster than what most will be able to keep up with, so that's okay. It's all part of it. Because yes, you won't retain this knowledge unless you put it into practice. So pause the video. Apply what I'm saying to what you're doing. You know, get through the step and then pause and play the video again and see what the next step is. It's definitely the best way to absorb the knowledge. Okay, so now we're gonna start kind of, we got the beginning of these wrinkles going and they look nice, but now we're getting over to the back side here, which we need to figure out the wrinkles along the butt. Now there tends to be not wrinkle right here or right here. And there can be these kind of real subtle, shallow wrinkles going in between like this. I'll just kind of show you how these look. Right, we're imagining how the cloth is draped over the anatomy, right? And they're just more shallow here because it's just not very, usually it's not a very loose part of the clothing. Drawing a line here. Kind of get rid of these lines that we added in earlier. Once you get those wrinkles in the middle, then it becomes easy to see where those Y's need to be. Oh, geez. Holy smokes indeed. Hey, I appreciate that there, Mr. Smoke. Today's kind of a special stream today. We're doing a class right now. So I'm showing everybody how to sculpt this character start to finish. This is our 5th episode. So you guys, if you want to learn how I do things, you can go back and watch them all. Either here on Twitch or on YouTube. So it's a free playlist, free to follow along and free to join in. So check it out. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. We're trying to stay, I have all the alerts and stuff turned off. We're just kind of staying on task here, so I won't be as interactive with chat during today's stream. Just kind of, today's pants day. We're learning all about pants, cloth folds. All right, let me take a quick second and show you guys some other stuff I have in the works for those of you that are new coming in here. So normally during the week I work on just commission work, all kinds of different projects. And Sundays is a special day. We do class, so we've been, like I said, working through this. Here's some of the normal week commission work here. This is a blue dragon I have in the works. We actually just did the hand for this one. Yeah. That's gonna be his hand. So I think that's this one. Something like that. Somewhere in there. This one will have full LED lit breath weapon coming out and going into a ship. It's a wall hanging piece, and then there'll be like a platform down here with the water and the boat. It kind of look like he's like coming out of the clouds. It's a scene from the client's D&D campaign, a really iconic scene for them. Here's a bust of a D&D character. So we have to cut his pauldron here. We added the piece and then we bake it, and then I could cut it to shape without messing up the shape of it. So, and this is his sword. Just finished that. Sword hilt goes kind of like this. And then he has mixed media like fur going on the on this pauldron here. What else can I show you? I am working on a chess set, custom chess set. Got the little pawns here. And we actually have the first painted version. It's kind of like a Alice in Wonderland Tea Party soldiers. Here's a guy I did. I did this as a giveaway just recently. We hit I set a goal for 700 subs, which we hit, and so I sculpted this and gave it away to the community. A way to say thanks. Let me move this out of the way. And I'll show you guys one more, and then we're gonna get back to the class. This is a big one we got going on here. Black dragon, very large piece. A lot more to do, but a lot already finished, that's for sure. Oh yeah, I had a really cool teacher in high school too. That really led me to really pursuing sculpting quite a bit. So I had a teacher. She was the teacher, but also the head of the art department, and she allowed me to take any art class I wanted to take But instead of doing whatever the normal curriculum was, she just let me do sculpture. She just let me sculpt things all day. And that really concreted my passion for doing this type of stuff. Was during that time. So it's pretty awesome what a good art teacher can do, that's for sure. Okay. Again, thank you very much, Smoke. I appreciate it, man. We're gonna get back to the demonstration, the class here. I've got a kind of a tight, running a tight ship today, so but I do really appreciate it, man. Bending the rules for the good of our... I know, right? Well, it just so happened the school I went to is a brand new school, so they hadn't quite... Things weren't quite figured out yet, so it was much easier to get away with bending the rules. I will thank everybody that subscribed and all that stuff at the end of the class today. So we're gonna finish demonstrating the pants. Then we're gonna head over to Discord and review students' work and give feedback. That's kind of the layout for today. So, all right. Does my art teacher know what I'm doing nowadays? She does, but she's also no longer with us. She passed away a couple years ago. But she knew that I, you know, had pursued artwork and I'm doing it full time and stuff. So, but yeah, she passed away. Moved on to the next game. All right. We're just starting on this other side here. You can see once we put these wrinkles here in the middle, it becomes easier to figure out the sides, following that rule of X, Y's, and Z's, right? It's like the hills, the valleys go into the next hills, if that makes sense. From here to here. I get those smaller, tighter wrinkles towards the knee as well. It's definitely a full class today, that's for sure. Yeah, and if anyone, like I said, if anyone has an interest in getting into sculpture, what we're doing here is a great opportunity. I promise if you follow the tutorial videos and do as best you can, you will produce something you'll be happy about. So you don't have to be an artist. Started a hype train. Guys, I have some really nice alerts, so I'm sorry that they're turned off today, but it's just the way we gotta do things. Okay, pushing in these wrinkles. They get more shallow as we get towards the glute there. This is one way to get the bigger wrinkles, is you run your tool in deep like this, and then you just kind of take your finger and just kind of push it open a little bit more. Get those nice big wrinkles. What are my thoughts about digital sculptures? What do you mean? I view digital sculpting as just another medium, just like the difference between a wood carver and a stone carver. It's just a different medium with different tools and different workflows. Different methods. Okay. You'll know if a wrinkle doesn't make sense. It'll almost become, it'll just stand out to you. And the way you kind of figure out how to fix it is just think about how the wrinkles have to work, and gotta go back to the roots of how's the body bending here, and just don't be afraid to kind of smush things around until they make sense. Now you shouldn't be adding too much, because you can throw off your proportions if you start adding too much, so just be careful with that. Should just be kind of smushing around the existing material. Creating that Z there, see that? It's very easy to accidentally get kind of like a wrinkle that just continues on one path all the way, but just change it up by adding one of these Z's or an X or a Y. This layer of clay will stay workable for about 2 weeks before it starts to needing to be baked. And that only happens when the material is layered on top of already baked or hardened material. So if this were just raw clay on an armature, like a piece of wire, it could stay like that for a very long time, many months, maybe even a whole year. But once you start stacking it on top of already cured clay, that shortens the working time when you're doing the layering here. So I really have this direction. See, point A, seam line, point B, the knee. We're doing a lot of lines going back and forth. So let's see one like this. And even in the middle of this, a deeper one. Yeah, that's fine too. His pants can be quite high. My character's belt will either be, it'll have to be a really thin belt right here, or it'll have to be up here, almost like at the over his belly area. I would say this is a good time to mention, if your character does have a bigger belly, you need to account for that now. Unless his belly goes over his pant line, then you don't need to worry about it. But if he's got a big belly that's tucked into the pant line, then you need to get that shape in there. Now is a good time to do that. So adding those tight little pinch wrinkles there. Okay, now this side needs some more work on the inside there. It's easier to reach it with the pieces upside down here, so. The further you get into your pants or just doing wrinkles, the more of a natural process it becomes. You just kind of just see where where wrinkles are needed. But it's not going to come to you guys so quickly because you're learning. So if you feel lost, you just have to use a reference to help guide you along the way. If you could find images of the exact pose that you're doing with similar pant style, that'll help guide you. You don't have to use it word for word, but you can it'll help you make decisions on what wrinkles need to go where, using the reference as a guide. I don't have any guiding reference material for this. This is just, I'm doing it based on my understanding of how wrinkles work. I tend to do that a lot when I do clothing wrinkles, where I just kind of let the shapes tell me where the wrinkles need to go. Okay, this area needs something here. Better over here as well. This area is quite blank there. I'm gonna have these ones go over a little bit more, and then I'll add the Y, and then they kind of curve up like this. Right, and honestly, this is just a lesson in just wrinkles, really. Cloth wrinkles. Everything tells a story, that's for sure. Now notice how we get these deeper wrinkles right when we get to the seam line. I always like how that looks. Like these really loose, roughly put together clothing. So let's kind of clean up this edge here. Those little tension wrinkles in there. Really makes it look like it's pinched, like really tucked in there. Okay. At this stage, I've gotten to a point where I've added wrinkles all the way around, and it's looking pretty good. Doesn't have to be 100%, but we've added the wrinkles all the way around. And so what we're gonna do at this stage is we're gonna brush it with alcohol. And what's cool about the brushing process in this stage is you can actually add even finer, smaller, more subtle wrinkles using a brush with the alcohol. So at first, let's just use a larger brush and just kind of do like a generic cleanup. And then we'll use the smaller brush and kind of push some smaller wrinkles in there. This is just going to bring all of our shapes together, kind of get rid of those little rough tool markings. Yeah, me too. I'm very thankful for Smoke always rating us and sending us people here. It's very, very thankful for that. All right. And you can brush more firmly in areas that are more on the rough side and lighter on areas that kind of already look how you want them to look. You just want to kind of clean them up. Just brush a little bit lighter there. This is isopropyl alcohol. I'm using 91%. There's all kinds of different solvents you can use to smooth things out. It's just kind of what I'm using. Got a little extra clay left behind there. Now, by now, you guys are starting to get the sensation of the general workflow of my method, which is where we're just focused on one section at a time. We're like hyper fixated on pants, right? And then we bake it and finish it, lock it in, and then we're hyper fixated on the next thing. And you don't necessarily have to quite know exactly what's happening next or where you're going. You just need to know exactly what's in front of you. It's a simplified method of thinking, really, so you don't get overburdened with making decisions for the whole project. You don't even need to know. We don't even need to know what the rest of the character looks like. We just need to know what the pants looks like. And then we let this decision affect future decisions, and so on and so forth. Yeah, I haven't done all the seams yet. No, I'm just doing the cleanup. So now we will go back in and we'll reestablish our seam here. Right there, just lightly drawing it on there. I also didn't really do much messing around with the seam there at all. Gonna do this one as well, and then this side here. So on this side, I'm going right about the middle here, and technically if you're standing straight up and down, this line would go straight, but what we're going to do is we're going to bend it with the leg, just exactly how the leg is bent. See that? Like that. Now, what I like to do is I like to make the seam line kind of pop out by doing almost like wherever the valleys are that touch the seam line, we kind of create a little dent right on top of the seam line. Almost like a deeper, the wrinkle just gets deeper right there. It just really makes that seam line stand out. Anywhere there's a valley. Gonna even do one right here, even though it's on a hill. Then we could put that back in. A little bit more here too. You sure could. Don't doubt yourself so much. I bet you could. Alright, we're just doing this all the way around here. Just kind of adding this little dent right on the seam line. Very good. I think we're gonna do the belt next. We're not gonna mess with the belt at all this time. We're just gonna stay focused on the pants here. And the next step here is gonna be with cloth. You want to have. You could sit there and you could push or stamp cloth texture into the clay. But we want to add some sort of noise, some sort of texture that will make this read as cloth. And there's all kinds of different ways we can do this, from real simple methods like using an acid brush, if I can find it. Okay, maybe I dropped it. Hold on. Ah, here it is. This right here. So this is a real stiff bristled brush called an acid brush, usually used for painting on glues and stuff. And it's just got really coarse bristles. So this is probably the more simple texture for doing cloth, but you essentially dip this in the alcohol and you brush with the flow of the wrinkles, and it'll create really fine, close together lines. And what this does is it creates noise on the surface, which will make it read like cloth. You can even take a brush like this and just stipple the surface too, same thing. It'll create a different, almost like suede looking finish. So we kind of have to decide what we want to do. That's the simpler way of doing it. And then there's, of course, there's like more controlled ways with using wire brush. You know, and you can get in there and you can even do hatching or cross hatching. Or you could do the stamping, where you take a little piece of cloth and you kind of soften up the surface a bit with the alcohol, and you just kind of push the cloth into the clay and then peel it off. And you do that over and over again. So however, which way you want to do it, those are kind of the methods that I use. I think what we're going to use here is just the acid brush. I actually think I want to do the stippling method here on his pants, because I'm thinking about the contrast of the texture. We already have the lines here on the socks. So I'm gonna do the stippling to create a different texture. And then I think I want to add some patches onto his pants, and we can make the patches a different texture, which will, you know, imply that it's completely different material. So let's dip this brush here, and we're going to get the area covered with the alcohol first. I'll let it start it's dissolving. Once I see it starting to dissolve, I'm just going to start stippling here. This. Gonna make his pants look like a suede, you know, they're made out of like wool or something. The important thing with cloth texture is it doesn't necessarily even need to look like cloth texture. It just has to have a lot of noise, a lot of static, because that's what will make it read as cloth later when it's painted. If you left the surface real slick, it's very difficult to make that look like it's supposed to be made out of cloth. You always want to do the texture and the brushing and all that stuff before you add any little details like stitches or the seam lines, all that fun stuff. That's what comes after this step. Just kind of going over and till it looks how I want it to, and let me move on. Almost like sweatpants. These sweatpants. Okay, let's copy this process over the other parts here. Just gonna brush on the alcohol. The alcohol start doing its thing. I think next week we're gonna do belt and belt accessories, and we will need a whole class for that. So we're gonna go over building a few different things that would be hanging from the character's belt. I'm just gonna show you the basic process to building objects, set aside objects. That's kind of a mind-blowing thing once you get your mind around it too, is that making certain objects separate from the character or away from the character, completing them and then attaching them to the character. The more you can do that, the way easier the work gets. Accessories, yeah, it's always fun. We'll do the standard. I'll show you. I got a really simple method for doing like a money purse or a money bag. Really straightforward. Anybody can do that for sure. And I'll show you guys how to make some pouches. We'll have to come out. See, this is where we start getting into the story of our character. All these decisions in the back of your mind, you should be thinking about, who is my character? What is he? Who is he? What does he do? who is this guy? And with every little answer, every little item you add to him, you are essentially developing the character, developing the story. So. Okay, we got one more section. It's looking good. I like that texture. It's very easy to kind of get too into doing textures that just take a really long time unnecessarily. I do that all the time. I'm trying to get out of that habit. Really, we want to budget our time. We want to spend the time doing that meticulous detail in appropriate areas, like the character's face or items or their hands, you know. But pants texture doesn't need that much time. We don't need to spend days doing pants texture. Hey Teapots, welcome in. We're doing a class today. Teaching everybody how to sculpt in my method, so join in. I'm not as attentive to chat today because we're on an agenda here, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Come on in. Today's pants day. Put some pants on our characters here. Okay, always turn the character around and look all the way around. Make sure you didn't miss any spots. It's very easy to miss spots. You technically can always go back and re-add clay, so never feel like you've ruined something. Nothing is ever ruined if you do end up missing a spot. Okay. I think that texture looks good. Now there's a couple of things we'd like to do here. I want to add a patch. Maybe some stitches along the seam line. A couple. And the ropes with the kind of the loose pant leg coming out of the bottom there. So it doesn't really matter where we start with this. Again, with the stitches, you can do something like this on the shoe, or you can do the simpler one that I showed with the dotted line kind of going up there. I think we'll do the dotted line here. Simple yet effective. Right into that valley. These are pretty basic pants. You can even get into the point where we're adding pockets and stuff like that too. There are many layers of pants, different styles and different ways. This is simply your first pair of pants. Right? Now, let's add a patch. Now, when you're adding a detail like this, you want to kind of think about, okay, you don't want to put it in an area that it might get covered up later or something. All right, so an area that's a little bit more in the open, that's actually going to be seen in the finished product. So I'm thinking somewhere maybe on the front, like right here. It's a good spot, I think. Let's do that. So I'm just gonna cut a square here. Yeah, I think right there. Maybe one other spot. Maybe like right here as well. I'm just gonna define the patch. Okay, so we're gonna do just one. I'm just gonna demonstrate the one patch. I'm probably gonna add another one right here though, and I'm just gonna do the rope and the detail on just this one side, and I'll do the other side for homework as well. So let's do this. So with this patch, again, we can change the texture of it. I think I'm gonna do that. So it looks like a different material. Use this little needle tool. It's like, but you can use whatever you want to use just to create some texture here. And I'm just gonna lightly put this texture on here. There we go. It's gonna make it look like a different material. Also, when we paint it, of course, we'll add different colors. Now, let's do the rope over here. Actually, you know what? Before you do the rope, we want to do that flap that's kind of coming out from under the rope. And let's see here. How do we want to do this? Let's just take some clay here, and we're gonna make the flap. Just flatten out a piece here. Bigger than we need it. Can use the pasta machine for this. And we're gonna take some of the width off of this here. We're just going to give it a cut here. Let's just see how this will look. I'm going to pinch the edge here. I don't want the thickness of the edge. We don't want to see the thickness of the edge. This is how you can trick our eyes when we see something that seems like it's thin, like cloth or hair. It's just the edge, the visible edge needs to be thin. Well, we could even do a little bit ripped. We'll make that decision later. So I'm just pinching just the edge, so it's thicker on this side and then really thin on the edge. That's going to trick us into thinking that the whole thing is thin. I'll cut it right here. Okay. Now, let's add some clay glue. Just in case. Just a little bit. Okay. And we're going to take our little piece we made here. And I'm going to start it right here where the seam line is. See that? Where the seam line in the pant is. Just going to push it down. You know, we could probably just wrap this around. That's what we'll do. Push it down, and then we wrap it around like this. Okay. Now, we want to cut it where the seam line is here. Right there. Okay. Now I'm going to really smoosh it down, make sure it's actually attached here. That's why we gave ourselves some thickness at the top there. This will be the same method we'll use if you want part of his shirt overhanging his pants. So where we can add the belt here, right, later, and then we can just add, just like we did here, like the shirt if it's tucked in under the belt and it's kind of hanging around. This is the exact same method we'll use. Let's get this down here. Okay. And that's where that, when we add that rope, it's just going to lay right in this channel here. Okay, so now we have our first kind of like flopping piece of cloth. Now what's important here is if there's going to be any wind direction in this piece, it all needs to be uniform. You can't have the beard blowing in the wind this way and then the cloth going that way, right? So whatever you decide for this as far as direction of the wind, it's just something you're gonna have to stick with. Okay, this is one of those moments where you have to make a decision. Now, looking at the design of our character, if the beard was blowing this way, it would probably work. But I think I want it kind of down, blowing this way. Yeah, just thinking about it. Probably down and blowing this way, right? So like that, like this direction. So now I know, kind of, okay, we want the wind coming this way. And it's just as simple as point A to point B. Creating those hills and those valleys. So there's a hill, means that's a valley. Create those little pinching wrinkles there. Hill, valley, that's another hill. The valley here. hill. You're kind of stretching the clay to create these hills and these valleys. Just take your time with it. Now, because of the direction of the wind, this side is going to be more kind of pushed up against the leg. See? But it should still have these little wrinkles here. So we're still going to put those in. Maybe the corner kind of flapped out a little bit. I'm always thinking of that direction. That direction we've established here. Okay, so this one's too flared out this way. It needs to kind of curve back and go this way. Here we are. Okay, so now we're gonna brush this and we're gonna add the texture, and it's gonna mess with the shape a little bit, but that's okay. We're gonna allow it to happen, and then we're just simply gonna go in and just recorrect it. But we do want to get that texture on there so it matches the pants. So let's brush the alcohol on there. You have to let go of the fact that it's gonna mess up the shape. It's okay. The work is still there. You just have to, I mean, technically you could texture it first and then manipulate it, but then it's easy to remove the texture if you tool it too much. So but you'll see once we get the texture on there, we're just gonna go in with the tool and just put it back where it goes. No problem. Okay. Go in with our tool. Get under the edge and just kind of lift it back up in position here. Ooh. See, I got a little crack there, and that's because the alcohol can do that. It's just gonna have to become part of the design. We'll make it look like a little tear. Oh, actually, yeah, see, this is why with certain things you want to use alcohol, and so with certain things you want to use the clay glue. So perhaps it'd be better to use the clay glue for this part. If you didn't want it to crack, that is. There we go. That works. We'll leave those little rips. Just look like the pants a little bit frayed. Happy accident. Okay. Now we're adding the rope. And we're just going to make them the same way we did these ropes at the top of the shoes. So probably look just a bit smaller though. Just going to roll out a nice thin strand of clay. Again, these parts are easier to do with a firmer clay if you have it. I'm not going to use it. I'm just using medium firm here. But if you have it, it's going to be easier. One thing we're going to do different with this rope is we're going to add the spot that it's actually tied at. So we're going to add the knot for the rope. So let's roll this out here. Okay, and then we'll fold it in half and then just give it a nice twist here. And we want the thickness to be the same, so I'm very gently kind of twisting it and pulling it to the desired thickness. Very easy to over twist an area and kind of like starts to pinch away. Might take some practice to get your rope the way you want it. There we go. And we're just going to put it down right in this little valley we've created. Again, starting at the seam line here. Around. I'm pushing it in place there a little bit. Gently. Now, where this end, the extra hangs off here, we're just going to use that. Now, we're going to cut. It's too long, so we're going to cut it about right here, I think. And we're going to take this end piece, bring it back up here, give it another cut, and then this spot where they meet up, we're going to make it look like a knot, and we're just going to add a little, simply going to add just a little ball of clay and smoosh it on there, and then add a few lines that make it look like a knot. Let's see here. Kind of like the shape of a tie, if you imagine the tie part. Actual knot of a tie. Now you could do anything with this. This could become a little emblem or like a clasp if you really wanted it to. Or you can just kind of fold it in and look at references of knots if you need to guide your decision making. Right, and then again, remember our wind direction here. Give these a little direction. A little bit heavier material, so it's less affected by the wind, but same flow. Okay. So again, add stitches, you know, if you want to add these little stitches, I'll probably add some of those. Do this on the other side and add any more patches you might want to. There's lots you can do with pants for sure. This is just what we're doing here. So yeah, so homework will be to finish what we have here. It's okay if you have more you want to add, but maybe it's better to add those in other layers. So just stay focused on just getting this base layer of pants done. And we can always add, you could add pockets, you can add all kinds of stuff after it's been baked. So don't feel like, sometimes it's better to just say, you know what, let's just get what's in front of us done, lock it in the oven, and then we can add more later if we decide to. So there we go. There we go, folks. It's gonna end the instructive part of today's class. So thank you very much. We're gonna move on over to Discord and give you guys some feedback on the work you got going on. So if you're new, you're just joining us, and this is something you want to become a part of, make sure you join the Discord. Let me kick Sadie out of here. Come on, yeah. So once you guys, if you want feedback next week, make sure you do hashtag week 5, right? Hashtag week 5 is what we'll use to search for next week's feedback. So when you post on the CNOT School section, type in hashtag week 5 for next week. I'm gonna go check the hashtag week 4 submissions right now. So CNOT School is the one you want to go to. So let's take a look here. So it's right here, CNOT Bush School, if you see this one right here. Okay. And no spaces, just hashtag week 5. Let's see here. And that's for next week. This week is hashtag week 4. So week 4. Enter. All right. And we're gonna do newest. I like to do newest to oldest, just in case people, you know, have an older submission. We can see their most recent one first. So, okay. Today, okay, all right. Week 4 progress. Okay, let's see here. This is from 18 Vix. Oh, you know what? Let me turn this off so I can see you guys' names. There we go. All right, let's take a look here. Hey, that's looking good, my friend. Definitely pants are hard but fun. It's the wrinkles. Getting the hang of the wrinkles is going to be the main challenge with the pants. But you guys got this. Let's see here. Ooh, that's some lovely texture right there. Great photo there, my friend. Great photo. See how much more we can see what's going on because of the lighting. Great job. Very good. Yeah, they definitely read like really kind of coarse leather shoes. Oh, nice job with the blurring. That's funny. All right, let's take a look. All right. Very nice. Yeah, great work, 18 Vix. Stay on the course. You're doing just fine, my friend. I think I've made too many deep wrinkles in my shoes. Let's see what Soldier Dude says here. Okay. Too many deep wrinkles? I don't think so. My initial... Nope. I think you're doing just fine. You know, this is the type of project that, like, there's really... It's a great one for discovering those limitations, you know? And it's not too many. It's not too many. Say you were doing, like, a more modern character, then, yeah, probably be too many. But because we're doing these, like... very stylized, rough, medieval type characters. It looks really good. You could do a little bit more of the smaller wrinkles. Could work to your favor, but yeah, it still looks great exactly how it is. So. I think it works really good. Very nice, Soldier Dude. It works. Yeah, the sock texture, it all reads really well. All right, Pogus Champus. I just realized my video quality and lighting is bad in the vids I posted. Here's a few pics which might look a bit clearer. Sorry to have 2 week 4 submissions. That's okay. That's all right. Let's see. All right. Hey, he's looking extra confident with the face and the body gesture. That's looking great, man. Very smooth shaped, very smooth. It's always nice to see a good foundation, nice smooth foundation. So much potential. Yeah, this is awesome. It's looking really good. Oh, you're doing lights, huh? Got some LED wire running there. All right. Good job, Pogus. It's looking really good. Keep it up. Plata. Week 4. First boot done. Decided to do a work boot style. Have to deepen the wrinkles some, I think, and I'll likely redo the buckles. Okay, let's take a look here. All right. That's the bottom right there, I think, right? Okay. Yeah, usually like a more sturdy boot will have less wrinkles, but it tends to always have these wrinkles, these deeper ones, right where the toe bends, you know? So at least a couple of them there, so. Yeah, you definitely want to add more there. And if you're going to do a work boot too, you also might want to add a heel to the bottom of the boot. So, work boots, they'll have the sole, but under the sole, they'll have almost like a block of wood on the bottom where the heel would be. So, yeah, and just more wrinkles in general. Yeah, I want you're being, and this can happen where you're being almost like too light with it. You need to get in there and make those lines. Don't hesitate. And if you can actually add, so looking at the heel from here too, you want to add a little bit of a bump at the back of the heel as well. So when you look at a shoe, you'll notice it has a bit of a bump right here. And so when you go to add the heel of the boot, you can also add that bump on the back there. And that'll help the shoe shape kind of fill out more. So, yeah. Oh, does he get a little fish there or something like that? A little snack? Just taking a break. Is he sitting on, is that a piece of foam? Is that what that is? Looking good there, Plata. I haven't baked yet, so easy to, yeah, and even if you have baked it, you can always add material. It's always worth it. But yeah, definitely fill out the heel of the shoe more, and get in there with the wrinkles more. Don't be too light-handed. You know what I mean? So styrofoam, okay. Careful with the styrofoam. I think the clay can actually melt the styrofoam if it's in contact with it for too long. All right, looking good. Pogus Champus. Okay, we already saw yours. All right, but we'll read what you said. Well, was hoping to have at least one shoe done, but I'm determined to be caught up by next week. Got some don't worry about being caught up, you know, just really take your guys' time and do it good, you know. This is definitely not a race, so. But if you want to, buy more power to you. Got some progress in though, got him bulked out and baked, now just trying to decide on the left arm position. I'm thinking either a victory pose, left hand on the hip, or him standing before a big pile of mushrooms he collected, or going with a mushroom in the left hand that he's inspecting and that he just picked off the log that his foot is on. Okay. All right. Yeah, no, it's looking really good. And you know, don't worry too much, or don't get caught up too much on the arms, because up until this point we can still change them to wherever we want. So the only time the arm gets locked in is when we actually sculpt the arm, which is still a ways in the future. So you got time to like marinate and think about these things. So didn't know that. I'll find some wood. Yeah, it probably won't be a problem, but it could. It'll just like start to melt it a little bit, and I don't know. It just could cause you problems, or it could not. All right, good job there, Pogus. Orna. Loved making the shoes, then hated it and loved it again. It was a wonderful journey. Yeah, that's pretty. That pretty much describes. That kind of describes sculpting in general. I love doing the first side of something, or the first shoe, or the first this or that, and then the pain comes. And then it's like, okay, now the unfun part, you know. Even when you're doing a face, like doing the lines and the textures on the right side of the face, and then you got to do it again on the left side, but it's like completely different. It's that constant symmetry struggle that's there. So just embrace the fight. It's okay. Every time you butt heads with this problem, you get better and better at it. I promise. So let's see here. All right, that's looking good. Let's see here. Yep, I would like to see. I don't know if you've already, if you baked it in already, then fine. It still will work. But if you haven't, I'd like to see a little bit more texture. See if the surface is reading pretty smooth here in this current state. So just get more of the finer lines in there. So well, let's see here. Oh, that's looking really nice. Very good job with the wrinkles here. That reads well. This one, the wrinkles not being so deep is better because it's not as bent, so it's good. All right. Very good. The second was so hard. Had a it's too wrinkly moment. We'll get more wrinkly. Yeah, you go overboard on the wrinkles and then bring it back with the brushing. That's what you do. So just go way more than you need and then wheel it back. And then if you wheel it back too far, re-add more and then wheel it back again. So you want there to be, I like to exaggerate textures a lot, and that's just kind of my style. So I just think it will read more interesting if you have a little bit more exaggeration on yours. So Karos, I made the body structure. I still need to add a big back and belly, but I'm not sure if I should do it now before baking or if I should continue with other structures and details first. I added some details to the ankles. The shoes will be kind of slippers or Swedish style shoe. It's not baked yet, so can make any changes. Okay, let's see here. All right. It's funny. That's a funny guy. All right, let's see. Can I just do arrow over? Oh, I can. Perfect. So oh, nice. Those are reading really well. That's good basis for the feet. You can add the thickness now if you want, but if you're unsure on where or how that thickness needs to be, you can also wait. But you do need to decide the belly area before you do the pants, unless he's one of those characters that's got like normal skinny legs and then just like belly, which some people have that kind of build. So, but if the belly's gonna affect the pants at all, then you need to figure that out before you do the pants. Oh, that looks good from that angle. I can almost see him with like a fishing pole or something over his back. That looks good. Looks really good. Good job. Morph. Puref did not change, but you can see the main inspiration. Oh, look at this. That's cool. I've always thought about using it. I've always had people talk about using Puref. I've just never used it before. And maybe I should. Jay, join us, Wet. It's never too late to hop on board and learn, that's for sure. It's looking good there, Morph. I'm excited. You got a really funny idea going on, that's for sure. Okay, here we go. Week 4. Well, I put myself in a corner where I had to do the pants first. So that's what I did. And this week I'll do the legs and shoes while you do the pants. It's not yet baked because I have a few things to touch, and I'll listen to Chris if some things are wrong. The front of the body / belly should remain visible on the finished product. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, hey. Very nice. Pants style there. That looks good. He's got those like pleated, you know, parachute-y looking pants. I like it. Let's see. All right. Now the area under here isn't too much of a concern because you're not really gonna even be able to see it in the finished work. So it's more just how it looks from like up here. Yeah. Now those read really good. You did a good job. Definitely get some texture on them. You will regret not texturing when you get to the painting phase. If you can get some, you know, and there's something I've been wanting to experiment with, but possibly sculpting something, baking it, and then like painting on clay glue and then texturing like a subtle texture right on top. But I haven't really messed around with it too much, so I'm not sure if it would work. But yeah, try to get some texture going on there. Oh, here we go, video. It does read well. I mean, I would like to see a little bit more of a butt. I mean, his pelvis is a little bit more on the narrow side, but it still can work. You know, we're not dealing with exact humans here, so it looks good. Okay, and then the belly will be seen in the finished. Let me see here. That looks good. Yeah. So the belly, well, no, I guess that does work. Well, here, let me show you really quick. Belly buttons are very different, but, you know, depending on who you're looking at. But try to, it's a little bit more of like a hole what you have right now, right? But it should be like almost like a little bit like this. The hole is there, but you kind of get this like it's almost like this upper eyelid going on there. It's just gonna look more interesting if you do it like that. So you have the hole, but make this. I don't know if you just saw how I did that, but or you almost have like an upper and a lower eyelid than the actual belly button in there. Help sell that idea. It's like the skin stretched over the Okay, let's see here. Look a good morph. Dragon. Hello, I'm still working on hashtag week 4 this morning, but that's what I have so far. Other than texturing, I still need to do the transition before shoes and socks. Okay. Let's see. Ooh. Well, look at that mighty fine sock texture right there. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Wow, look at that. That's some great texture there, my friend. Did you do that by hand, or did you use some sort of a rolling tool by chance? Wow. I definitely like it. I love the shoes. They're like kind of like feet wraps, you know, or like wrapped leather foot wraps. My dad has those same socks, and the subtle little wrinkles in the socks too. Wrinkled up. Great work there, Dragon. It's looking good. Did it by hand, yeah. That's great. Well, it reads really well, so it's almost like a brick pattern, sock pattern. Let's see here. Week 4, Rambling Boots Baked. Note to self: when there's repetition of an object, rewatch the VOD. I didn't for the right boot, and as a result, didn't texture it enough compared to the left one, and forgot to texture the sole of the boot too. The boot is flat on the ground, fortunately, so you won't see it, but I should still be training my brain to remember these things. Yeah, you will. You'll get in the habit of remembering the steps you did to create the shape, or almost like keeping the procedure in your mind when you make one side. So when you go to do the other side, you just have to execute the same procedure, because it's very easy to miss steps for sure. Yeah. All right, let's take a look. Hey, those look really good though. Really nice. Let's see here. I like the belts. The shape of them looks really nice. I like it a lot. Yeah. Oh, there we go. It's good wrinkling right there. Okay. Good. Jabez. Very good. Bunny drool. Basic full body. I would also like that the person who donated so we can all do this. Oh, you'd like to thank the person who donated so we can all do this. I would be willing to contribute to a pot to keep this going. Thank you. Well, hey, that's good. I'd like to keep it going too. We'll figure out what we're doing once we get closer. We still got a long road ahead of us, my friends. So this is looking awesome. A happy fellow indeed. Okay, let's see here. So his center of gravity is almost a little bit too leaning backwards too much. So I'd like to see you tip him forward just a bit. If he's hunched over, he needs to be a little bit more hunched, and then maybe his staff can be holding him. But as of right now, he's gonna fall back, you know. So that's just a subtle little change you could do. Let's see. Oh, let's go back here. And then I'd like to see just turn his head slightly to the right or slightly to the left. I know it seems like you really want the kind of like the straight on look here, but just give him a little bit of a turn or even a tilt of the head. It'll make it so much more interesting and more alive. So that's what I would recommend. Let's see here. Oh, I see. Okay, and that's your body. Okay, and then your head. Your head looks good. Looks really good here. There we go. Oh. He's got some deep pores, that's for sure. It's gonna work though. It's gonna work. Okay, so I hope I am hashtagging this correct with hashtag week 4, even though I'm showing week 2. Yes. Yeah, it doesn't matter where you're at in the process. It's more just so, yeah, I mean, you get it. So for any submissions for next week, hashtag week 5, okay? Even though I'm showing, yeah, okay, yep. Body's not baked yet. Figured I'd wait for some feedback. First time using Discord, first time using Twitch, and new to the sculpting world. Keeping it simple for my first one with a simple stance. I hope in the end it will be holding a pool stick in one hand and a frothy beverage in the other. Isn't that what all woodland creatures carry? Yeah, sure. Yeah, so just like I said, then just push the stance a little bit, leaning more this way to the front, and turn or tilt the head. You can turn the head a little bit off center, or have a little head tilt, maybe towards the hand of the beer. You know, trust me, it'll add a lot more interest in the stance, because we don't want it to be too. Oh, look at this family over here, Jones family pick. There once were 3 brothers. There we go. Look at that. Oh man, look at this one. They're a group of characters, but those boots are really standing out. That's for sure. And the stance and the shape, it's looking really good. They're definitely a group there. Good job with the lighting, by the way. You guys are doing good with the photos, so. They have the stream on in the pic, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people are watching and sculpting along today, so or watching the past broadcast, so. All right, let's see here. Jones, the extra firm clay did make it hard to manage the super small. Did make it hard to manage the super small stitches, so I went with big ones. Was good to try working on these parts of the lesson. I may add trim on the garment that match the weave trim. Okay, let's see. You know, the big stitches actually read really well. I actually like how that looks. So it works. What it does too, though, is it also sets like a scale. You know, you guys remember the movie The Borrowers, and how all their clothing had like really huge giant stitches because they were tiny, you know? So maybe it's setting the scale here. Or you just decided to use rope to stitch his shoes instead of string like a normal person would. I don't know, it's looking really good. I'm really happy with how this is going here, so. He's a character. Alright, good job there, Jones. Alright, let's see. Mrs. Jones. Going with a more simple figure. I prefer simpler shoes. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. There we go. So you got the Mr. drawing all the attention to his feet right now, and the Mrs. not drawing the attention to the feet. Well, the shape looks good. It looks really good. Now, because of the shoes are so big, and you can see here, oh, hold on. I would just give him, you know what I would do? I would give him like those, like, poofy pants that just come straight up out of the shoes when you're doing the pants. So just come like right out of the shoe. There's not enough room here to do like the sock with the knee and all that stuff. You're just gonna make like those poofy bottom, almost like cartoony pants. Actually, you know, let me see if I can. Let me see if I got a reference here of what I'm talking about. I'm trying to think of a character that has those. Let's see. She's already on the poofy pants. Yeah, just coming straight from the bottom of the shoes. I wonder if I can find what I'm looking for. Kind of like the style pantaloons, yeah. Kind of like the style that Morph did for his, but just coming straight out of the shoes. Wizard board has something like that. Let's see. Genie pants, yeah, yeah. That'll let you really create a nice shape on the bottom there too. Where's my wizard board? Ah, there it is, wizard. This is the board we did for our wizard character. Yeah, I'm thinking something like these right here. I could totally see that working with your character. Yeah, kind of like this. But more round, and just coming straight out of the shoes, you know. Aladdin's pants. And they can have the pleats or not, doesn't really matter. But yeah, definitely. Alright. Let's see here. Bring this back up. Good job there, Mrs. Jones. Let's see here. Jones. Okay, alright. We already saw Jones. Wait, Jones Jr. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, wait. How did I mess this up? Hold on 1 second here. Hashtag week 4. Oh, we got a late submitter here, Mr. Sarab, showing up fashionably late here. Progress a little behind, one shoe baked and working on the other. All right, let's see. Oh, it's looking good. Those are some nice, you know, like Italian leather shoes right there. That's good. Looking really good. Now, when you guys do, from now on, when you do your video and photo submissions, I want you to always do one shot with the whole character in frame. It just helps, because this is how my mind works too. When I look at my work, I want to see, when I added a new piece, I want to zoom out and I want to look at it as a whole, and that just kind of helps get a sense for the scale of things, and to see, and for me to double check and make sure everything's going good on that end. So that's a good time to mention that. Okay, let's continue. Okay, let's get back to where we were. We're here. Jones Jr. There you are. Alright. In the middle of week 3 work, doing a taller figure. My reference is a Gandalf type figure standing in a forest. Alright. Very cool. Yeah, that works. Nice old have his beard going down to his, you know, down to his feet. I can see it. I can't wait for you guys to experience the moment of when we start adding the beard to our characters, how much it's going to change your character. It really does. So I'm excited for you all to experience it. Yep, the bulking of your body's looking really good. So let's see. With this same advice as with the other one that's kind of just standing there, turn the head just a little bit more one direction or the other. It just adds, instead of the characters just standing there looking straight, it gives you room to kind of tell a story a little bit. So that's the one change I would do. And arm positions, we can mess around with that later, so don't worry about that too much. So because I could see that changing later too. But yeah, looking good there, Jones Jr. Great work. Let's see. Kreisel. Am I saying that right? I had a hard time with the lips. Is there enough wrinkles? Cheeks are meant to be symmetrical. I like the idea. Or aren't meant to be are meant to be symmetrical. Asymmetrical. Okay. The cheeks are meant to be asymmetrical. I like the idea of one side more sunken in. Okay. I heard Chris will buy someone's finished sculpture for $1,000. Oh yeah, really? I don't have the budget to be buying sculptures right now, unfortunately. I'm still waiting for a raise from my boss. A 20% Twitch raise coming. Alright, let's see here. Alright. Well, the asymmetry can work for sure. The quality of the wrinkles and the pores is great. You don't need to add any more if you don't want to. Yeah, alright. You're on the right path. And if you want to keep the asymmetry, then keep it for sure. Yeah. That's looking really good. Doing good, my friend. Okay, Okami. I believe you need to hashtag your project with hashtag week 4 if you want to see not to review it, even if you're working on the week 3 stuff. Yeah, Fat Peanut. Let's jump to... Oh wow, those look nice. What the heck? I don't want to get ahead of myself. Wait, did we miss anything? Did we miss a Fat Peanut down here somewhere? I don't know. You have to let me know if I miss it in the end. Let's go here. Helen Wait? Who's that? Alright, let's see here. Red ticket. 2 sculpts, feet, and shoes. Okay. 2 sculpts, feet, and shoes. Red ticket. Okay, let's see here. Red ticket, I have to say, these are some excellent looking feet. Great job. There's the power of reference, my friends. Very good. Even the real subtle detail with the veining on the toes there. Great job. And shoes. Shoes look great as well. Yep. Nice subtle wrinkling. Yeah, it's all looking really good. Oh man. Those gnarly toenails. Something satisfying about sculpting stuff like that. Nah, great job. Nothing more to say there, Red Ticket. Carry on, my friend. You're doing good. Keep using reference like that. Oh. Okami. Let's see here. Art is crazy, specifically anatomy. I've had feet for about as long as I can remember, yet sculpting them has taught me that I have barely any understanding of their actual form. That's how it is with everything. This is why reference is important, because we really don't know how things are made or how they look. Truly. Our minds remember like a fundamental idea of something, but not specifics. Not specific enough to recreate it. That's why we have to study the reference. So, of course, now after studying and sculpting some feet, I am much more familiar and know that they in fact have 4 toes. Was it a creative choice? Was it a mistake? No one knows. I'm considering adding a patch of fur on top of the feet later, but I don't know how to sculpt hair yet, so I'll wait for the beard lesson. I also still need to sculpt the calves. P.S. If you're trying to search feet on Pinterest, you'll get 0 results. Try searching foot anatomy instead. That's right, yeah. Yeah, Pinterest is weird with searches sometimes. I think it was a joke that there's 4 toes. That works, yeah. That looks really good. Wow. Great work. The 4 toes does not hinder the design at all. So, wow, really good understanding of the shape of the toes and the knuckles and how the toenail actually looks on the foot is really good. So, wow. Yeah. I love it. All right, let's see here. Yeah, see, just like this, having a shot of the overall character with the new step added. I want you guys to all do that with future submissions. So no room for 5, or you just don't. Maybe they just didn't need 5 because the 4 was big enough. You know. Looks good. Awesome work, Okami. Same thing. Keep using reference the same way you're doing it. Keep studying and understanding each step you're working on. And each project you make is just a bunch of mini lessons. You know, each element of the project you get to study and understand further. And every project you do offers all kinds of different mini lessons. So, very good. All right, Fat Peanut, week 4. Let's see. Hey, this is looking really good, Fat Peanut. I really like your character's face. Okay, nice. Yes, I see that. I'm wondering though if he should be leaning a little bit more forward on the leg that's up. You know what I'm saying? Or his torso needs to be tilted a little bit more forward, just so he doesn't look like he's gonna fall backwards. You know what I mean? It's pretty close though. It just need to be tilted just a little bit. And I would also, let's see. I mean, you got the head tilt in there. That works too. That works. Maybe exaggerate the head tilt just a little bit more. But yeah, if you just push him forward, lean him forward just a tad bit more. Because you can see he's got all the weight on this one leg right here. It's just teetering on the edge of almost like being really uncomfortable. I don't know. But yeah, it looks good. Just tilt it forward just a little bit more. Good work. All right, She-Wolf. I went with bare feet. I detailed up to the knees. My pants hem will be at the knee. Okay. And I'm going with the design on a reference that I found. It reminds me of the clam diggers I used to wear when I was young. Okay. I also bent him and turned his head like you told me to, so he's leaning over to put weight on his walking stick. Okay, alright, good to know. Let's see. Alright. Well, all you guys that went with the bare feet route, actually, it turned out really good. So, great job exploring things yourself and using reference. This looks good. Oh yeah, you did a really good job here. This heel and the Achilles area looks really good. All right. Yeah, the leaning forward is great. Once we have the staff in place, it should look really natural. Very good. Sherry creates. I guess I love stitching and laces. Yeah, me too. You know, they're a little bit pain in the butt to do. I see. Well, there'll be plenty more opportunity to continue this theme here. It's looking good. On your future stitches, just try to get the laces. You always need to make them thinner than you think you need to. So always thinner than you think you need to, and they'll read much better. But this looks good. This looks really good. Okay. I think that's it. Did I miss anybody? Did anybody get missed? Just speak up now or forever hold your peace. There are more. Oh. It doesn't let me scroll down anymore. Do I have to maybe refresh? Let's see here. Let's see. Oh. That's weird. Yours is older than those. Why is it not? Usually it gives me like a... Wait, hold on. Oh, I see. Hold on. There we go. That's weird. Now we're good. Okay. Alright. Cool. I was gonna say, yeah, usually we have 2 pages, so... Okay, let's see here. Toadstool Titan. I realized my left leg was rocking a thick old cankle, so I tried my best to match it to the right side. I also thinned some of the other things out. Okay, let's see. Oh, hey. You did a stamp texture on the shoe. That turned out really good. I saw some of that. Very good, very good. Oh, a little patch on the shoe too. I like the deeper, thicker wrinkles around the ankles there. You used cheesecloth. All right. There we go. Those look good. The style goes together with the tip of the boot going in the same pattern as the kind of like this spout here. Very awesome. I love it. Good work there, Toadstool. Made one, baked it, and went crazy mode with a second one. With that hole, it is still to be baked, but I wonder if it's close enough. All right, let's see. Finsky. Let's see what Finsky's got here. All right, that's some lovely curly shoes right there. Let's see. Oh, a little bit damage on that shoe there. Is that a toe we can see in there, I wonder? It's a little bit hard to see right now. Looks good. Yeah, I love the curly shoes. Awesome. I believe we got some toe action going on in there. Little toe peeking out. Sir, you have a hole in your shoe. Yeah, it looks good. I'd say you're ready to bake there, Finsky. Go right ahead. It looks good. Great work. Alright, Fairy Foundling. Okay. Well, I'm still a week behind. That's alright. Didn't get my shoes done, but they are planned out. I'm gone all day Saturday, so here's where I am at. Okay. Let's see what we got. A very good base shape for sure. It looks like aluminum. I'm imagining some thicker aluminum. That's good. Great character. I love your guy's face, and I think the body matches the face quite well. So, and again, we have that turn in the head makes such a difference. So it looks really good. Yeah, great work. Okay. Good job, Fairy Foundling. Keep it up. Lou art. Lao. Let's see. That's Lao. I think you mispronounced your name there. Let's see here. Some tiny little boots. All right. Let's see here. All right. See, great job with the bump, like what I talked about earlier with that bump at the heel. If you're doing boots, usually you have this bump right here. Very nice. And then the deep wrinkles. Usually on a boot, you got just wrinkles right there, and not there's a lot of areas where there's not wrinkles on a boot, but just got to use those references. Those look good. That looks really nice. A good shape. Good shape indeed. Awesome. Fine footwear. Yes. Good job there, Lou. Lord. Let's see what we got here. Week 4. Alright. Let's see. Very nice. Those are some extra textured socks, but it's okay. That's gonna work. It's better to have too much. I think it's better to have too much texture than too little. For certain characters. For this type of character, yes. For other types of characters, not so much. Like a pretty lady sculpture, you don't want to do too much texture. So. Yep. It's looking good. Very nice. All right. Clayton. Mine will have his pants tucked into his boots, so no socks will be visible. All right, fair enough. I added a difficulty multiplier there on the heels. Let's see if the laces in the breeze survive the sculpting and painting process. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, I really do like the shape yours has. This gives me like a, you know, like something out of the Labyrinth or something. Just the proportions and the shape and everything. Already has that kind of feel. And notice here that we got the head going this way if we drew a line there. Shoulders going this way if we drew a line. And then the hips. It's all on different kind of lines, which is what makes it look interesting. So, awesome. Okay, it should be okay. What you can do is before your next bake, just take a brush and brush some glue kind of around the part that's touching the shoe. That'll make it even more sturdy. Brush some clay glue on there. Yeah, go ahead, Bob. Just let me know when it's up. We should be good. Do hashtag week 4 so that way it'll pop up when I refresh. Doing good there, Clayton. Nice work, my friend. I can't wait to see your the way your pants work out coming right out of the boots there. parachute pants. I can imagine. Mr. Brightside. Boots are baked and he's ready to roll. Let's see here. All right. There we go. I always love all the little changes and differences between everybody's work, even though we're all going for the same thing or similar thing. It's always cool to see what things you guys do differently. So this is nice. It's like a boot shoe combo. Good job there, Mr. Brightside. Sapphire, feets. Another a feeder. It'll be the battle of the feets and the shoes. Yeah, good job. Everybody did feet. You guys really did a good job. You did your homework and really. I felt bad because I couldn't demonstrate doing feet, but it seems like you guys didn't even need it. Excellent job. You did just fine. Yep. Really good. That looks really nice. You can just tell when somebody uses reference, I'm telling you. If you guys would have tried to done feet without reference, these would have turned out completely different. Very nice. Looking like Hoggle from Labyrinth. Yeah, similar. We're making very Hoggle-esque type creatures, so. Alright, let's see here. What are those? Oh, nice. Nice red ticket. Hey, those look nice. Cute little boots for the character here. Nice little shoes, laced up, ready for adventure. Oh, the fork kind of threw me off for a second there. Nice red ticket. Good job. Oh, Nani. Nice. CNAP bush. Oh. It's alright. Could be better, probably. Just need to work a little bit more. A little bit harder. Alright, Torn. Let's see here. Boots. This guy has a bright future. Let's see. Alright, got the curl going on there. Curl steps. So let's watch the video. Alright. That's working out pretty good. Very good. Good work, Torn. They work for your character. Nice little elf feats. Alright, let's see here. Alright, let's see if we got some new ones. I think we're waiting for one more submission here. Did I miss anybody? Anybody else get missed? Or do we get everybody other than the one we're waiting for? I think was that Bob Green that said. It's good. I'm very happy to see so many of you guys sticking with it, continuing progress. Don't stop, okay? Keep the ball moving forward. Even if you can only do a little bit per week, just keep the ball rolling forward. If anybody that's wanting to join in the fun, definitely do it. If you want to learn, if you want to crate with us, be more than happy to have you. Everyone's killing it, I know, right? Well, I'm excited to see what you guys come up for with your pants. Yeah. I have to do a lot of my, like, because normally in my normal workflow, I'm taking a little bit more time to make decisions, creative decisions, but because I have to teach, we can't just sit around here and look at this for like 2 hours, not making decisions, you know. So I've been trying to really take time to make my creative choices before the class starts, and that way we can just kind of get to work on those things. So, because a lot of this process, I'll make a decision of what I want to do, but there's always it's almost like doing in a Rubik's Cube a little bit, where you kind of have to figure it out a little bit. Even though I know how to solve the Rubik's Cube, there's always those little things you have to do a little bit differently, you know. So sometimes you guys get to go with me on the journey of discovering things for myself, but also teaching you at the same time. So there's a process of discovery with each step. So yeah, let's see here. What, my beard? Oh, thanks, thank you. All right, let's see if it's see if we got a submission here. It doesn't look like it. You know what? Let's Is Bob still here? I just want to make sure I don't skip you. It's up now. Okay, perfect. All right, thank you. Let's get this going here. Oh, we'll just scroll down to jump to present here. Hey, there we go. All right, let's see what Bob's got for us. All right. A fine fellow. Great video quality. Eyes are looking really symmetrical and nice. Nose is looking good. Yeah, it's shapes wise, you're right on point. So just carry on, my friend. I think you're ready to start slowly transitioning into details, textures, and all that stuff. Big nose, that's right. Oh, we got bigger. This is a small nose for our group. But there we go. All right. Let's see. That concludes our class for today, folks. Next session we'll be doing belts and belt accessories, so stay tuned for that. That'll be next Sunday, same time. And make sure when you submit, you should yeah, I probably should stay live. I think we'll stay live and just switch to a normal stream, since we got so many people hanging around here, thanks to that big huge raid. Oh yeah, let me speaking of which, let me thank everybody that supported during that. Let me see. That's a lot of coin. That'll buy you quite an axe. Please come in. Hey Bob, thanks for the 500 bits, my friend. I appreciate that. What, you stream regular stuff today? Yeah, maybe for a little while. It'd be a little bit wasteful to jump offline when we got so many people hanging out here. So, but I will need to eat some food really quick before we jump into normal stuff. So, question is, what shall we work on? I got all kinds of stuff we can do. Maybe I don't know. We'll figure it out. Bonus stream, yep. Overtime pay. Minotaur. Alduin. Well, we're working on Alduin tomorrow. Oh, you know what? Let's get the last steps done on the knight to start. He's almost finished, so. The mouse, we could do the mouse because we didn't get a mouse session in last week. That's a good idea. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Let me see if lunch is ready. Lunch is, we'll go on a lunch break. Oh, it is ready. Okay. All right. Let me go do a quick lunch break. I'll be right back. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Thank you for the support, and we'll continue. Be right back. All right. I'm back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. All right. Put a little overtime today and get some bonus work done. I think, I don't think we're going to get into the mouse today. Mostly because the missus can't record right now. So we just got to work on odd end stuff that doesn't need to be recorded for videos. Morgath flutters his eyes. Yeah. Well, we're actually gonna get the night character finished up, so that way Morgath will be up on deck for Friday, and then we should probably just do the homework on the piece with what we demonstrated today. So, how was the missus' birthday? It was good. It's really good. We just kind of took it easy, really. And then Saturday, my mom and dad came over, and we took Emma to. There's a little local bakery having an Elsa like role play person there, you know. So Emma got to officially meet Elsa. She was so cute. It was like a princess gathering, so she got to wear her princess dress and get all ready for the big party. Oh yeah, let me turn the notifiers back on real quick here. Let me do that. Hold on. Let's do this and all right. Let's see. What we got? Bunka. Actually, you know what? Hopefully these actually even work.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, thank you there, Funka, for the 6 months. I appreciate that. And let's see, Jones here. Tier 1, I think.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Let's get you some wisdom there, Mr. Jones. Prophecy potion. Ooh. May you discover the power of your own voice and the value of your inner strength. Power indeed. Thank you very much there, Jones. I appreciate it, man. Okay, let's see here. Oh, okay. I don't know. Are they even still here? Hey, what's up, Dustman? Yeah, go ahead and refund it. I'd pause all that stuff. I just, it's just a lot of work. Pausing and unpausing for the Clash stream. Let's see. Let's get a fresh blade on our knife here, and we're gonna cut this pauldron here. A nice blade box indeed. All right.
Well met, loyal friend. You've made a real impact on the realm. Thank you for your contributions.
Lou with the 19 months. Thank you very much there, Lou. Thanks for sticking with me. I appreciate it. Oh, our road to 300 points begins this month. Can we make it happen? I certainly hope so. We also negated the blow of our subpocalypse. And the power of transformation lies within you, just as a butterfly emerges from its cocoon. Metamorphosis. It's a little bit harder to cut than I thought it'd be. Be careful here. Let's do it in multiple passes here. Why are we waiting so long to put the eyeballs in? It's just, I mean, technically we could put them in already right now, but usually I just wait until the next baking phase for the head. So, and the reason, okay, so the reason we aren't doing the next parts on the head yet is because our characters are going to have long beards. And since they have a tiny body and a long beard, that means the chance of the beard interacting with the body or you know, the way the beard needs to move or go is dictated by the body. So we have to build the body first. So we start with the head, then we built the armature, and now we need to establish pretty much anything that the beard would be in contact with. Then we can go in and sculpt the beard and do more on the head. So I mean, the eyes could be put in right now, but the next detail layer we do for the head isn't until we're ready to do the beard, and that's usually when we'll put the eyes in. We'll put the eyes in and do the beard. So. But yeah, I mean, technically, if we wanted to, we could, we could put the eyes in right now. It wouldn't even take very long. Because I said so. That's right. Not good for a piece to see itself being made, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be funny though, because when we do put the eyes and the beard in.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
You're gonna really see the characters come to life then. Zorkius, thank you for the 4 months, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting me. Thanks for sticking with me. Appreciate it very much. I got 150 pieces of fresh X-Acto blades for 7. Yeah, I bought a huge pack of X-Acto blades from, I don't even know where I got it from. It was some China company. And I never needed to buy them ever again. You start to realize the importance of a fresh blade. It's super important in this type of work. And it's funny because even though the blade is still sharp enough to cut most things, you can feel the difference. You can feel the difference in the blade when you're cutting through clay. Even the most subtle dullness is noticed. Welcome back, Shady Girl. What was your lunch? Yeah, it does. Okay, now let's see here. I'm gonna attach this. Actually, that can kind of be glued in place. We can cut it though. I leave this part detachable. Easier to paint. We can glue it on at the end or attach it at the end. Actually, I'd rather it not be glued. Something a little more firmly secured. I think we'll drill a hole. Use some wire to attach it.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Shaza, thank you for the 2 months of support, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh yeah? Pretty rare, I think, nowadays for any bigger company to make any high quality physical merch, you know. It's definitely more rare living in this digital era. But that just means it makes it that much more special when you do get something or find one. Let's get some steel, galvanized steel wire here. Okay. We want this to be a snug fit. That might be a hair too big though. That's a hair too small. That one might just be right. Let's start with the smaller one now, see if we can get this to work. it's actually wrong wire. I think this one will work though. Okay. It's actually much better than it was yesterday and the day before. We're on the downward slope here. All right, put that hole right there. Yeah, me too. That was definitely not fun, that's for sure. I got in a fist fight with my neighbor. Came over knocking on my door, complaining about the smell of baking clay all the time. He just couldn't stand it anymore. I said, yeah, well, maybe it's just your breath blowing back in your face. And then it just started. It was a brawl after that. Just kidding. Stop taking my leaves now, Bush. I warned him. Well, you smell like steel stick. No, it's just a sty. It's like a, yeah. A sty appeared and it just got really agitated. Like, looked like somebody punched me in the eye. Okay, so he's got a bear tooth necklace. And then I think that's it. The mixed media part of this will be done after painting. Would I have a blade? What, the sword? No, it's a bust. It's just the cutoff. It's the part of the scene we don't see. Okay, let's see. Let's look up the necklace. Pull up the client email really quick. Shall thrash you with this sword hit. Sorry, having a hard time finding my reference material here. Ah, here we go. Found it. All right. Let's see. That's what some air-dried clay glue looks like. It's almost like a paste. Wonder if we can use that for something. Alright, we're gonna use this board to sculpt the tooth necklace. a stack. Oh yeah? Working it up. Alright, let's see what we got here, Jones. Pink with spots. Dirty gym socks. Tastes like feet. Thank you. Wow, it's pretty terrible. Oh, there's like a little sigil carved in here.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Kurgan. Hey, Kurgan. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. There's some wisdom for you. Are there any good ones in there? There are, yeah. Still have an aftertaste. Just some wisdom there, Kurgan. Like a dragon protecting her hoard, you will defend what you hold dear with fierce loyalty. Very good. Protect your hoard well. Thank you. Eateth not the foul beans. True wisdom. Yeah, we're putting in some overtime today. We got a big juicy raid during our class, so smoke and company. There we go. Now, I'm going to use the heat gun to bake this because it's so tiny. All right. So baking small pieces with the heat gun's not too hard to do it properly. My heat gun only has two settings, as low, medium, or like low setting and high setting. I do the low setting, and you start to develop a sense for when it's like baked or not. No, I don't do a full, like, thicker pieces and stuff. Is much harder to get that deep penetrating solid bake, but for small stuff I feel comfortable using it. The key is you kind of slowly heat it up initially, the part, and then once it's gotten to the point where it's been heated a bit, then you can start moving really close with the heat gun and kind of zapping it. If you do that right away at the beginning, you could cause bubbles to form, so you have to be careful. But this should be good. Let's see how well you did. Essentially, if it bends, you did a good job. If it breaks, you didn't. It's definitely flexible. Fully cooked. Yeah, heat gun's kind of something you use for special cases and when you're in a pinch.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch
Right.
Prime does not even cost a dime.
9 of 12. Thank you very much for the sub there, 9 of 12. The Prime sub, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, it's really useful for small stuff, definitely. And you can bake bigger stuff if you have to. It's just, you have to be very careful. So I think we'll probably use mixed media for the necklace too, and just have like some embroidery floss or something as the rope. So we'll leave this piece off to the side. That could get painted and added separately. Now, is there anything else on the main character? I think that's pretty much it. This can get sent off to the painting department. We'll get probably a base like this transferred to. All right, Rob. We'll catch you later, my friend. These ones, no, these are bought. These are just some unfinished wooden plaques you can get. I could make stuff like this. It's actually more efficient to buy these than to make them yourself. It's cheaper to buy them than to make them yourself. Strangely enough. Let's see. Let's get our homework done. Oh yeah. Well, did you finish yet? Do another patch right here, I think. Oh, what are you talking about when you do the wrinkles? I definitely tend to get into that flowy state when doing wrinkles. Yep. Yeah, definitely. Let's get some clay glue down here. Oops. My guys kind of fit. He spends his days roaming the wilderness. It's definitely gonna keep you in shape. He appreciates the compliment. Thank you. Doesn't frequent the pubs. I don't know. Perhaps he does. There's just a lot of walking in between. A lot of zone 2 cardio. Rope. Now on this side, I won't be able to see the back side of the rope. It'll be kind of pinched under there. Or not. Have a good one, have a good one. Get some rest. We'll see you next time. When do you recommend texturing? What do you mean? Oh, it should be the last thing. Well, actually, texturing should happen before you do the finer details like the stitches or the cutting out of the patches. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna do some small stitches for the patches here. Yeah, it's the flat side. It's got a flat side that just comes to a nice point. There's a tiny curve to it too. Finding the amount of detail that can be done with this medium is a double-edged sword. Yeah. Yes, it is. Fingerprints. Careful the fingerprints. I don't know the name of this tool, but it's made by Bees Putty. Mr. Stefan over in Germany makes a clay called Bees Putty, but he also makes tools. And they're pretty cool, actually. They come with... But I want to get more of them. Really high quality tools that come with... that you can set them up however you want to. So... They're like interchangeable, see this? It's like the whole system. So the ends come like this. All kinds of different ends. This one, like I said, is rounded on the back side, and then on the other side it's flat with a tiny bit of a curve. And you just thread it on. See. Yeah, that does look like it. The favorite of Stefan. It says his favorite. Okay. That makes sense because I didn't buy this one. He sent this one to me. The AASF. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones in there. Yeah, I'd love to get Oh, okay. He's got a whole set for like $100. I'd probably want to get the micro sculpting tool set. It's a $50 set. That looks pretty nice. Ooh, that would be nice. I'm actually think I'm gonna get that. Once you get down to like really small sizes, it's hard to find tools for really tiny size stuff. I might pick up his micro set. It seems like a lot for the tools, but I tell you what, man, they're so polished and smooth, and you can definitely tell he makes them all by hand. Oh yeah, texture stamping. There's always a lot of cool different texture stamps out there. Yeah, that's pretty nice. There's so much experimentation you can do with texture stamping. Right. Do the stitches on this other one here. No, I'm not, I don't have an affiliate link or anything. Just gotta buy it, buy Cosclay. Wherever you want.
The color. Do you want to see the color I mixed? I mixed the color. Look.
Ooh.
Is that a cool color I mixed?
Let me see. Oh. It's alright.
The color like pink. That's the color. Light pink.
You mixed it?
Does it look like light pink?
Yeah. How'd you, what colors did you mix to make this?
Pink and purple.
Pink and purple?
Yeah.
Oh. To make like a pinky purple?
Or we can make a pink puppy with pink.
A pink puppy with pink?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true.
Can we do that when you're done working?
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
We could say wiggly. What? Paper like something? Tail?
Tail?
Yeah, like a wiggly tail.
Yeah.
And like a puppy ears and long puppy ears, big puppy ears.
Really?
And like a big, like big paws on the feet.
Alright.
And big legs on the feet.
Okay.
With a beautiful long hair. And it never escapes.
Never escapes?
Yeah. Are you making a pink puppy?
Yeah.
Well, actually, I need to put that away now.
Oh,
That clay.
okay. Almost done. There you go.
Thanks. What kind of puppy is it?
Oh.
I will come back. I will come back, okay?
Okay.
With you.
Huh?
Let's go with you.
I'm actually almost finished, and I'm gonna end the stream. Okay.
Like in the stream.
Yeah.
Then I can sculpt with you.
Then we can sculpt. That's right.
But I want to sculpt in the workshop with you.
In the workshop with me.
Yeah, in your workshop.
Okay. All right. 1 second. Let me finish this detail, and then you can sculpt.
I'll wait in the workshop.
Yeah, you can just wait. You can just wait in here. Almost done. Can I have some of your energy, please?
Energy.
Yeah.
But you can't grab it inside my body.
Really?
It's inside my body.
Can we put it in a bottle and give some to me?
No, that doesn't work. You just no. My energy is so heavy and it's so heavy, and you cannot get it because it's
All right. That's fine.
because it's in my body.
If you don't want to share, that's fine. I guess I'll just be tired all day.
You can. Yeah, you don't need to be tired all day.
But I have no energy.
You have a little bit energy.
I have a little bit.
You have a lot too.
I just have a little bit. Just a little bit.
No, lot of energy. I have a lot too.
Yeah, but you have so much more than I do. It's not fair.
But it's in my body. You cannot grab it in my body.
That's true.
So how do I be tired? I need to.
You have to get old like me. Then you'll be tired.
Well, I don't want to be tired. Also, no, I cannot help you get more energy.
All right. All right.
I will just go.
Well, thanks for trying at least.
This clay is woolly, zelly,
What?
woolly and zelly.
Oogie and jelly?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Can you squish this clay for me?
Yes. Hey, you're tired.
I'm tired right now. But sometimes I'm not tired because I have a lot of energy.
I know, because you're young.
But you are not young, right?
Not anymore.
But I'm young, right?
I'm super old. Old like an old gray wizard.
You're not old like a gray wizard. Always a gray. You're always a gray wizard.
I'm a gray wizard.
Yeah, a gray, sick wizard.
Gray sick wizard?
Yeah,
I'm not sick. I'm just old and gray.
you're just old and gray. No, I see a brown mustache.
Brown?
Yeah,
There's a little bit of brown in there.
I see brown and and like a long brown beard and brown hair. So you're not like a wizard.
I'm not a wizard. Not yet.
No.
Maybe a couple more years.
Maybe you'll be when you are a little bit older.
Yeah. Maybe when I'm a grandpa.
Maybe when you were a grandpa. Was you a grandpa?
I've not been a grandpa yet. You would have to have children for me to be a grandpa.
If you want to be a grandpa, just be a grandpa.
Yep, I'll just be a grandpa. When I'm ready.
Do you want me to make a necklace or a bracelet?
A ring.
I mean, I don't know how to. So, a necklace or a bracelet?
Yes.
No, choose one.
Oh, a necklace.
Necklace?
Yes.
No, necklace. Like a big lion or this big?
Big lion necklace.
A big lion necklace?
Yeah.
No, I want to make like an underwater necklace. I cannot make like a lion necklace.
Oh. Okay. How about a shark necklace?
Huh?
A shark necklace?
A shark necklace? No. I only can make like beautiful ones. So that's a scary one. So let's do a shell necklace, okay?
Shell necklace?
Yeah.
All right. What about an octopus necklace?
An octopus necklace?
Yeah.
No, a shell necklace.
Shells? Okay. That works. That works.
You like shells?
I do. Hey, what's up, T-Dollar? How you doing, my
Listen
friend?
closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime
to
does
see
not
you.
even cost a
How you been?
dime.
We are doing well. Are we doing good over here?
We are a little bit, but not very.
Not just a little bit. We're doing a little bit okay over here, but not very. Oh. Oh, the system is lagging. Uh-oh.
Let it out the land, championed by our own hand.
Wow.
Can I read it?
Let's try that again. Oh, yeah, you know, right?
Can I?
Hail,
Oh, oops, wrong
noble
one.
ally.
Can I read it?
Let it be known
Can I
throughout the
please read?
land.
Yeah,
New
you can read it.
champions have been welcomed by our honored recruiting hand.
50 gifted subs. Thank you very much there, T-Dollar. Wow.
No, can I read it?
Yeah, you can read it.
And then you're gonna hear me?
Something new we get here, T-Dollar, for 5 or more gifted subs, you get a jar of wisdom, my friend. Emma wants to read it.
Can you put it in the oven when I'm done?
What, your sculpture?
Yeah.
If it's good enough.
Well, it's gonna be so pretty.
It better be the coolest sculpture ever. Your best project yet. Alright. I'll read it.
No, I want to read it.
Oh, okay. Alright. There it is.
I want to try to open it.
It's a little scroll.
Oh, I cannot open
I'll
it.
open it for you. Hold on.
Be so.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. It's very, very generous of you. It really is good to see you there, T-Dollar. Hope you've been okay. Life does happen. It
The
really does.
wizard is so curious, but he's not nice because you have to be careful so you can get the master keys to get the yummy sweet of the cupcakes.
Ooh,
That's what it says.
the yummy sweet of the cupcakes?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's what it says.
But don't read it.
I'm not gonna read it. There you go, T-Dollar. There's your wisdom.
Did he hear what I said?
Yes, he heard it. It was very wise. It shall lead him on his many journeys through the land. The master key to the cupcake. That's right. The mean wizard. Apparently the mean wizard has a master key to the cupcake. We'll have to take the key from him.
Okay.
But how are we gonna get the key from the magic wizard?
Maybe we just have to hurt him.
We have to hurt him?
Yeah, we have to hurt the bad wizard.
Oh,
Because,
I don't want to hurt him.
but if he does, but because maybe you could call the police to give him to jail.
Okay. So we'll call the police on him. He'll go to jail, and then we'll take his key.
But
What if he's stronger than the police?
I think I bet the police is stronger.
You think so?
Mhm.
Yeah, maybe.
You think so too?
I don't know. Wizards are pretty strong. Especially evil wizards.
Well, maybe we could ask a good pirate and he's gonna be so strong pirate.
Oh.
You could.
Think a good pirate can beat an evil wizard?
Yeah. You need to find a strong, good pirate.
A strong, good pirate to fight the evil wizard, to get his keys, to unlock the cupcakes.
Mhm. You need to win the fight.
I need to win the fight.
Mhm.
Greetings, fellow
And the
adventurer.
wizard,
We've got everything
be
you
so
need
mean
to
to
rest
you.
and refuel.
but you have to try to get him to go.
Oh.
The police and the
Maybe we can hire the pirate with lots of treasure. We can pay him with treasure, so he'll do it.
so he will do it.
Oh, $T, tier 3 sub, 7 months. He says, Emma has fantastic storytelling abilities. I'm sure she gets it from you. That's what he said.
Wow, how did he say that?
Well, he typed it.
He typed it?
Yeah. And then subscribed. Supported our work.
Our work to what?
This, sculpting and streaming. That's our work.
Maybe I could just make it a leaf necklace.
Oh, that's a good idea.
See? There's a leaf.
All right, I'm gonna read this one for $T.
I want to.
Oh, you read the last one. It's my turn.
It's your turn.
Yeah.
Can I read the next one?
You can read the next one. That's a good deal. All right, $T. Let's see what it says. And thank you very much, tier 3 sub. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. It says, in the game of life, we choose our missions. As you journey, may you always have the right gear in your inventory and a clear path to victory. There we go.
Wow, that was cool.
Yeah. Choose your missions wisely. Life is full of choices,
Can you
isn't it?
put it in the oven? This necklace?
Yeah, sure, we can do that. So you can paint it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You bet it's gonna look pretty?
I bet it will. I bet if you try really hard, it'll look even prettier.
Do you think it looks so pretty?
So far, so good. Is it done or needs more work?
It needs more work.
Okay.
It's almost... Maybe it's almost done.
Okay.
Maybe.
Well, take your time. There's no rush.
What's this? What is this, Daddy?
What?
This?
That's just a piece of baked clay. It's a mold. You can push clay into there and make that design on the clay.
Well, I don't know, Dad.
She turns 4 in April.
I turned 4 in April.
Uh-huh. The month of April.
What is month?
Months?
Mm-hmm.
It's how we can tell what day of or what season we're in with the months. How do you explain month? Month is 30. Every 30 days is a new month.
Do you think it looks very prettier?
It does. It does look very good. There's 12 months in 1 year.
Greetings, fellow adventurer.
But
We've
I
got
don't like it.
everything you need
I'm
to
gonna make
rest
it a
and
little bit
refuel.
pretty,
Okay. We'll keep working at it then.
pretty and pretty and pretty.
Pogus Champus,
Prettier.
tier 3 sub. I think I got a wisdom this month, but Twitch thinks otherwise. I didn't get a Emma wisdom yet.
You didn't get an Emma?
No, you get to read the next one, because
What?
yeah.
There's the wisdom?
Yeah. I want you to read this wisdom to Pogus Champus. He just subscribed. And tell him what it says.
The pawn come in the hoot. The hoot inside the cart, but the mean squirrel could bite you, and he will not escape you to go away from him.
Oh. The cart and their mean squirrel will scrape you?
Yeah, and he will bite you
Bite you. Okay.
when you pet him.
So stay away from the mean squirrels. Right?
Right.
Beware. You have been warned, Pogus Champus.
You need to run from him because he's gonna go and follow you.
You think he's faster than us?
I don't think so.
Okay, we can run faster than the squirrel.
Oh, I bet you have a sword. Do you have a sword?
I do have a sword.
Okay, so you can shoo the squirrel away. Do you think you can say shoo, squirrel, shoo?
I say back, foul creature.
Okay.
On guard. And then if he doesn't listen, then I have to fight him with my sword.
Okay. Could I read another wisdom when the wisdom is coming?
Yeah, you can read the next one too.
But that was a cool wisdom I read.
That was pretty cool. It's a fun story.
It goes over here, right?
Yes, that's right. Look at you. I can just retire now. I don't even need to stream anymore.
You don't even do.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go sit on the couch and sleep all day while you do all the work now.
But
I think you're old enough to take over.
I'm old enough?
What do you think?
I think I'm still a little 3 years old.
Oh, okay. Maybe a little bit longer. A couple more years.
But I'm still gonna sculpt in here.
Right, yeah. That's what I'm saying. You can be the streamer sculptor now. I bestow this great workshop upon you.
No.
May you lead it forward to the future generations. My work here is done. And then I poof into a cloud of smoke.
Daddy, can you stay here with me?
Yeah.
You can take a break here.
I can take a break right here?
If you want.
Okay.
Do you want to take a break here? You want to take a break right there?
That's fine. I knew the day would come. I think we gotta wait a few more years
For what?
for you to get better at sculpting and streaming.
Streaming?
Yeah, you have to practice. Just like you are right now.
Look, this is done.
All right. So we'll bake it. Let's put it on there. Very nice creation. A necklace. Don't poof into smoke, Dad.
Did you poof into smoke?
I didn't. Not yet.
But soon you are.
No. Not soon. Hopefully.
You're gonna it takes a long time when you will poof into smoke.
Yep. Here we go, entering the deep philosophical toddler discussions. All right, you want to say bye to everybody?
Yeah.
I'm gonna raid somebody, okay? Say bye-bye to the stream.
Bye-bye, Streamy.
All right.
I said bye-bye, Streamy.
I know you did. All right. Go ahead and get out of here. I'll catch up with you, okay?
Okay.
All right. We'll see ya.
But I don't want
Go ahead. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm just gonna raid somebody and then I'm coming, all right? You need help? Oh, all right. Let me help you. There you go.
I thought I was.
See you later. Oh boy. I'm a little bit wiped after this weekend. What the heck, man? It's like you just can't get enough sleep sometimes. We had a really busy day yesterday, so. But anyways, hey everybody, thank you very much for joining me on this extended Sunday stream. I appreciate each and every one of you. T-Dollar, it's really good to have you back, man. I thought about you from time to time, my friend. It's very good to see you. And thank you so much for your generosity, my friend. And you too, Pogus, Champus, and everybody else for supporting my work and my family. Yeah, got a lot of good work done. I'll be back on tomorrow, bright and early. We'll be working on a Skyrim dragon tomorrow morning and Lizelle from Baldur's Gate 3 in the evening. So hopefully I see you all then. And yeah, I got somebody to raid here. Let's see what we got. Andy Mecca. Okay. Let's see. Mrs. got somebody picked out here. Let's see here. Hey, McFlakey. We'll see you all later. Let's see, wait, let me type in raid correctly here. Oh, there we go. All right. Till next time, my friends. Bye-bye.